Nya, 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 nya. Meow, meow, meow. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Lots of people. Lots of people. We gotta pin this message. Pin, 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 pin. Hello to Bacon and Blaze and RK and Kitten of Death on Twitch, and Guy and more Kitten of Death and Cryo and more Blaze on TubeTube. Hello. Hi. Shooten, yay. I'm gonna try and push. Hi. I'm gonna push. To finish this chapter, I fear this is gonna be 2 episodes. I really fear that. We've been at this one for a bit. Thank you for the stars. Meow. Yeah, right? Alright. Last we left off, we had met the Dr. Izaki, and discovered how she basically escaped it from prison. Or, well, we was starting to, so. Here we go. I put my gun to 216's head to make him do something funny. Meow. Oh dear. His cries for mercy were boring. My hand slipped. Whoa, just how many people did you kill this month, guys? 5. 8. You're going too far. I snuffed 13, by the way. Wow. Hello, Guy. And you dare complain? Prison guards were enjoying their liquor during their day shift. They always liked talking about their recently killed people over a bottle of booze. According to SHUTEN ordered doctrine, violence was a serious crime. But in a way of exception, the Ministry of Security and such were allowed to use force.
I didn't get enough lately. Want to go for a hunt later? Don't have to ask me twice. Let's have a little competition. The inmates' numbers are the points you get.
Power deprived them of their morals long ago. Murder was but a pastime for them. They were convinced that their rule would last forever. Until this day. Burger King.
Rebellion! Prisoners referral! All guards to arms!
What? A rebellion?
How the hell are they gonna fight? Maybe they're using sticks or something.
Someone turn off this damn siren. Even the sound of the alarm couldn't sober them up. This rebellion must be some trivial thing anyway.
Was that a gunshot?
I heard explosions too. Now you want a Whopper? Yeah, me too. They put up their guard. But at that point, they were still calm.
I've no idea where they got guns, but it must be some cheap junk. Yeah, they stand no chance against our latest equipment.
Clough, hello! That is a long streak. We'll teach those bastards their place. They won't dare piss us off ever again. A rodeo cheeseburger sounds... Oh. It's actually... Yeah. Kinda. Their pride as the hunters gave them courage. They could suppress the revolt in no time.
Huh?
The window above their heads broke and in flew a missile-like object.
Ah!
Listen! The catnap should be for Neko anyway. Not naughty! Not naughty! No! Not naughty! No! 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 No!
Shards get into my eyes.
Damn, what is that? No! 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 What if you sprays me in the other... Don't spray me. I'll take the pets, though. No. Why is the hand acting like that? Weird. Damn, what is this? Missiles kept flying in. The enemy was nowhere to be seen, and they couldn't fire back.
What's this, a plastic bottle?
Upon examining the missiles, they realized they were just plastic bottles.
Does that mean we're being bombarded with trash? Those punks dare look down on us.
The furious prison guards tried to counterattack. As they did. Smoke started billowing out from the bottles.
Can't see a thing.
Turn on the fan. Damn it, I can't breathe.
Give me air. Someone help us.
They grew dizzy. Then came shivers and nausea. They couldn't keep their eyes open. Smoke filled the room. And the prison guards lost consciousness. They were subdued in just a few seconds.
Are you blind?
No. When they came to, rise and shine, dears. I think I gave her a higher pitched voice last time. I know it was still like emotionless, but more like, rise and shine, dears. They were surrounded by cons aiming their crude guns made of pipes and string. In the middle of the crowd,
Serenazaki.
there stood the greatest prodigy in the entire history of the SHUTEN order.
Ew, how did you break out of those chains?
Science, friend. Ever heard of deliquescence?
And the guns, where'd you get them?
I made them. There were plenty of materials scattered all over the place.
Shut it, there ain't no way you can just go ahead and make a gun. Guys, show them your power. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was her. The prisoners fired their arms at once. It almost sounded like a signal. Those vicious inmates were following Saren's orders like loyal dogs. You know how guns shoot bullets out with such force? A gun shoots a bullet using pressure in the barrel. A spark strikes the primer, causing it to explode. Hydrogen for these bombs I extracted from water. Citric acid was in the drug storage. You passed out due to nickel carbonyl. I exposed the nickel from the storehouse to CO2. Saren explained the construction of her weapons like a schoolteacher. The prison guard gasped. They had severe regrets. They should have killed this monster. But she used to be close with the leader of the Ministry of Science. Had they gotten rid of her, they could have fallen in disgrace with the ministry. They kept her alive for political reasons. But it seems like that was a serious mistake.
What the hell do you want? Why are you doing this to us?
The man asked, trying to sound brave. That's my line. Why did you abuse us? What do you say, Mr. Warden?
That's our job. You wanted us to let scumbags like you enjoy your happy-go-lucky lives?
Certainly, criminals should be suppressed and punished. We broke the country's law.
That's right. You're in no place to complain, useless trash.
But you took too much. Formerly, criminals were killed, taken to a square and publicly executed. Saren suddenly started telling a story, like a professor at the podium. But now the death sentence is not so common. Instead of lives, freedom is taken. And so the prison was made. In exchange for freedom, we get the right to live here. But you took both, our freedom and lives. That's too much. So I'm going to take it back. Retrieve the excess that you took from us.
What are you gonna do to us?
I'll let you live, provided that you pledge our freedom.
If you want to be free, just break out of here. You don't need my permission.
No, formalities are crucial. Without your oath, our souls will never be free. Say it. Declare freedom for all convicts here. We want to hear it from you. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. And so he pronounced the criminals free people. There could be no greater humiliation for the prison warden. But he had no choice.
I swear, I'll call you free men.
His declaration took the prisoners' breaths away. They couldn't believe the scene that just played in front of their eyes. The abused felons fought the warden himself into submission. Good job. Phase 2 revolt complete. Okay, guys, give me a shot of victory. Ah! At Saren's signal, the room exploded with joyful shouts from the convicts. I can't believe this. We crushed the prison.
We're free. Let's get out of here. Wait, before that.
Saren!
Thank you. You're our savior.
What should we do next? We'll follow your lead. A new belief began to sprout. This masked girl brought them salvation. She was their messiah. Anything would go well should they follow her. If she led the way, they... Suddenly...
Freeze!
Their happiness was brief. The prisoners were surrounded by corpses that had suddenly raided the facility. Huh.
Freeze! You're surrounded. Put your hands up and lie face down, otherwise we'll shoot.
It was the Ministry of Security. They had the strongest army corps at their disposal to protect order in SHUTEN. It's the Ministry.
Damn, we're as good as dead.
Why did they come here? The convicts were confused. Saren said that they didn't come to the prison at all. The prison is subordinate to the Ministry, but they've been in conflict for years. Still, they were here. Could Saren Izaki be wrong? The prisoners were shaken. Saren!
What should we do?
Still, they had no choice but to follow her. Everything would be alright. Saren was a genius after all. She surely could overturn even such a hopeless situation. But then... something rather unexpected happened.
Dr. Izaki, long time no see. Thank you for reporting the revolt.
This bitch! Anytime, thank you. Your timing was impeccable. Their leader was talking to a man who seemed to be the ministry's officer. This is the promised list of front companies and secret accounts used for laundering.
Whoa, this is... Warden, how could you? The man meant to protect justice was involved in dirty businesses. Bastard, get out of here. This is the prison. You have no right to be here.
Oh, are you sure you can talk to me like that? What if this list sees the light of day?
Are you threatening me?
It's a friendly reminder. We demand our subordinates to follow our orders. Interesting. So now she's taken... So, she took the prisoners and created a revolt. Then she took the military, basically, to control the revolt, but also to put the jailers under their thumb. I wonder what exactly her plan is with this. Because, like, I'm going to be 100%, it's not making the most sense to me. Or else. They thought that the ministry would take control, but it didn't look like it.
Saren, what's this all about?
The ministry asked me to find proof of the prison's dirty business.
What do you mean?
Security is tight. You can't just waltz into the archives. So I created a diversion. That's why you incited us? The prisoners became acutely aware of Saren's ulterior motive. But I can't read tonight. She gave them weapons to rebel with and used the commotion to sneak into the archives. And she only secured her own safety.
You used us.
You can certainly see it that way. The perception changes depending on the point of view. Wow.
You gotta be kidding.
They moved to grab Saren, but were stopped just in time. The army's guns were aimed right at them. Resistance would be pointless. If they wanted to live, all they could do was raise their hands. Their brief dream had ended. The prisoners were taken back to their cells. The sounds of locking cell doors echoed throughout the building.
Damn, we were so close.
Hey, what'll happen to us now?
Death sentence, obviously.
The prisoners pondered quietly in their locked cells. With their shoulders slumped, they could only wait for death. Death on its own wouldn't even be that bad, but something much worse could happen. It was too much. That woman, how could she take advantage of us?
She had us right where she wanted us. You knew something was off from the start. If I'm gonna die anyway, I want to at least take her with me.
You know you can't. She's long gone now. No, I'm here. The gasp! They looked up to see Saren in front of their cells.
You!
What do you want? Did you come to have the last laugh? Monster!
If I get a death sentence, I'm gonna curse you right before I die.
No matter the cost, I'll make you pay for this. Oh, Cryo, don't do that to me! No! Although just moments ago they proclaimed her a messiah, she was now their devil. She didn't even frown. I have no intention of talking to you through these bars. Come out.
What?
She produced a ring of keys from her pocket. Surely the prison guards just had them. Saren opened the cells of the dumbfounded prisoners, one after another. She didn't look down on them. She was completely unfazed. Huh? The released prisoners stared at her in a daze.
Hey, what the hell are you trying to do?
Care to explain what you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. Care to explain what you mean? You just betrayed us, didn't you? Your expectations were misdirected. What did you want me to do?
Help us break free, of course.
If you escaped, the ministry would have caught you, and you'd already be dead by now. But what were you gonna do outside? What about work? What about a place to live?
Well,
they were focused on breaking free so badly that the thought hadn't crossed their minds. Too much freedom would ruin you. You can't take too much. This is the law of nature. But they'll kill us if we stay in here. In that case... No, you won't be lawlessly killed here anymore. Look. If you're in a position where you earn your keep, no one will oppress you. On the prison wall, she projected a plan of her business venture. Phase 3. Start a business. She envisioned a temp employment agency. The prisoners would be sent to plants and such to work as laborers or drivers. If they paid their wages to the prison or the ministry, they wouldn't be killed anymore. However,
there's no way we can make money.
Stop using us. Someone who can earn a salary wouldn't become a criminal in the first place. I have no education.
And I have no skills.
And I can't even add. They were useless. Such useless scum could never make money. Long-term imprisonment caused them to believe they were failures. That's really sad, honestly. Saren still didn't give up on them. You aren't useless. You just didn't have a chance to learn. Here, wear these. She took out full-face helmets.
Why are you giving us those?
You want us to wear them at work?
We're not children. Helmets won't motivate us.
Yes, Guy. Yes. They were unamused, showing no interest towards the headwear. We're just not cut out for labor.
Yeah, no matter how much the cash there's to earn, we ain't got to bow our heads. I could never flatter a customer with a coaxing voice.
It's impossible, Saren. Stop trying to make us work.
I'd rather die than work. Where?
Never gonna work. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Two months later. Okay, thank you for the other day. A contract? Sure, let me send you the documents.
Let us take that on. We'll see to it that the job is done. Thank you. I'm going to the site. See you later.
The conditions in prison changed drastically. The convicts rented a room in prison to have an office. They worked day and night. Typically, a prisoner cannot leave the premises. But they received repentance labor permits, allowing them to go outside. Prison Temp wasn't a typical agency. It was a group of specialized professionals. That's what was written on their homepage. extra-large vehicle driver, unique construction designer, dangerous goods manager. There are only a few such specialists in the world. Prison Temp responded to demand. It developed rapidly. And its CEO was... Ms. Sasaki, we did it! With this, we can pay the ministry without loans. Don't rest on those laurels. Rival companies will start acting to obstruct us soon. We'll take precautions. I hired a troubleshooter from the ministry. Sure, I'll proceed with the listing. Bribe the ministry's fair trade commission before the investigation starts. Saren, the CEO, had talent to sense danger. That was the key to the company's rapid growth. This is insane. How do you know what happens next? Can you see the future? I see no future, just laws. Laws? You gain something, you lose something. This is how the world is constructed. That's why, if you don't want to lose what you gained, you need to give something in advance. Saren was very careful about sharing gains, so that they didn't gain too much alone. She didn't want to oppose the laws. Otherwise, there would be punishment. She knew that from her own experience. But it would be pointless to care only about it. Evil sometimes comes like a catastrophe. Huh.
What do you think?
About what?
About that stupid company, of course.
The prisoners are making big money together. You gotta be kidding me. The world is ending.
Yeah, this country's over if criminals are so well off.
Uh-oh.
This is weird. How can they be lionized as specialists?
What even constitutes a company? They used to be trash. Prey.
Someone's pulling the strings behind the curtain for sure.
We're being tricked.
This is fraud.
It pisses me off.
We gotta smash them for the sake of justice.
Uh-oh. In other words, it was envy. They couldn't bear the thought that people they detested were successful. If we kill him, we won't be able to drink this fancy booze anymore. Prison guards were getting a lot of donations from Saren's company. Consequently, the standard of their lives greatly improved. They could buy quality liquor. Talk about biting the hand that feeds you. Am I right or am I right?
Damn, what should we do?
Still, they couldn't bear it. It would be a pity to lose their cash flow. Pride or money? After thinking it through, they came to a conclusion. Uh-oh.
Zaki, give that business to us.
They could simply take over the company. That was the conclusion they came to. If you want it that much, I'll give it to you. Saren agreed to transfer the company with surprising ease.
Smarty pants. I see that you aren't called genius for nothing. Then sign this transfer agreement now and...
And what is your offer?
Huh? What?
It's simple. If you take something, you need to give something in return.
Don't be so cocky. After all, you developed this company through fraud.
Fraud? No, the hard work of the people is what let it grow. They're impressive. They revolted, now they work. They sacrificed their old lives to gain new ones. Compared to them, you have nothing. You couldn't get good jobs and ended up here. You don't like it here, but you're stuck. So you drink to escape that sad reality. You have nothing to give, so you only take. Pathetic. Everything she said was true. They didn't want to hear it. And the prisoners?
How dare some chick? Hey, don't! Look down on me! Stop!
Saren had connections in the Ministry of Security. They couldn't get rid of her. Despite knowing that, the man couldn't control himself. Enraged, he shot his gun. And when he calmed down... What? Saren's body was riddled with bullets. She wasn't breathing. But... What? What the fuck?
What have you done? You snuffed Azaki. We're in it deep now, man.
That was her fault for looking down on me.
Whatever, dude. Let's get away from here before someone sees us.
The guards dashed out of the room. It's fine. She was a prisoner to begin with. They only killed an inmate. What's the big deal? They opened the door to see Saren, whose dead body they had just left behind.
Why are you alive?
You made a hole in my stomach. Now I need something in return. What the fuck?
In return?
I lost quite a bit of flesh to your bullets. Give me back its worth. You need to return what you take. The bloody demon raised her hands and drew near.
Ah!
They showered her with bullets. Thoroughly. So that she'd never come back to life again. They had to kill her for certain. Get rid of this monster right here and now. The fuck is going on? I'm so confused.
Huh, huh, huh.
When they ran out of the bullets, they closed the door and stood, breathing heavily. It was fine. She was a monster anyway. They riddled her with bullets, turning her into a pile of disjointed flesh. They did the right thing. They exterminated a monster and regained the peace in SHUTEN. Give it back. Oh my!
What?
They just massacred the abomination. How could she still be alive? Yeah, for real, Blaze! What the fuck? You need to return what you have taken. She took a step closer. Give it back. Their clips were already empty. Give it back. There was nowhere to run.
Ah!
Oh! Oh! What the fuck? That was unnecessary. Ugh! You're plotting something nasty. Don't you know that greed ruins you? We were right to capture them earlier.
Capture? They were wasted by the time we did anything.
Mrs. Saki, what should we do with them? Give them a bottle to embrace and leave them by the dumpster where they belong.
Yes, ma'am.
Screaming guards were taken out of the room and silenced. That was Saren's laboratory. In the center was a high-spec computer. It was surrounded by beds. A helmet lay beside each pillow. With this, the way's cleared, so let's go to our world. Saren put on her helmet and lay down on a bed. Retinal authentication on. Authentication number S0003. Welcome to Kusanagi Cyberspace. We are the founders. Thank you for coming. Saren, who was lying in bed one moment, disappeared into a different dimension. This place is beautiful as usual. Our school, Kusanagi Cyberspace. Yes, the resolution has improved. The physics operate better too. It looks like it's real. It was a different world, created by Saren. Of course. Long ago, this technology used to be called VR, or full dive. The prisoners' minds were converted into avatars. As for what they were doing, it seems like you're all studying diligently. This whole space was a vocational school for the convicts. The AI course that Saren made from scratch gave them knowledge and skills needed to work, and they could put it into practice immediately. Kusanagi is a perfect vocational school, with the best guidance and training. Here we have 10 times as much time as in the real world. In the space of consciousness, the flow of time was different. You could spend 10 days here, while only one passed in the real world. In this place, prisoners would undergo training to improve their skills. When they were ready, they would be dispatched as temp workers. This was the mechanism behind the sudden growth of prison temp created by Saren. Oh, excuse me. But even with such a perfect environment, not everything was going smoothly. Oh, hello, Alex. Hello. I think I'm going to have to reset the tracking. It seems like it's weird today. Does it seem weird to you guys? I feel like it's off somewhat. Any clues if the technology CEO is the killer yet? I don't know, Alex. He could be. You can't see? That's fair.
Just stop pissing me off. Oh, look who's talking. It was you who screwed up.
Prisoners suddenly began arguing. Guys, no fighting. The CEO's watching. The secretary desperately tried to stop them, but to no avail. It looks okay? Okay. Instead, they got even more heated.
I can't focus on class at this rate. Come on, let's go topside. I'll show you. Works for me. I'll crush your stupid head with a wrench.
The prisoners were violent folk. Fistfights and quarrels were an everyday occurrence. For a while, their fights became more brutal, and the business plan experienced a setback. However, help came from the least expected place.
Hey, don't disrupt the teachers from doing their job.
Oh. Suddenly, a motorcycle gang appeared before them. Their flags said disciplinary committee, and they surrounded the men in no time. This guy's got actual features! Holy shit! Fluff will work while doing Uma. Yeah, right, Mondo, is that you? Hi, Fluffy. Uma. Here's your reminder to do some Uma pulls if you haven't already, because there's free 10 pulls. Oh man, I'm gonna have to give him the Mondo voice. He's got like actual features. The teachers are guiding us, losers. You want to destroy us all? Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Destroy us all! I'm sorry. Sorry. Oops. Excuse me. Cool. But
Cool, sorry.
oh shoot.
No, we were just fooling around.
You can fight if you want, but not here. Follow the rules and show some respect.
Yes, sir. Alright, we'll study.
I'm breaking here a little bit. Our self-proclaimed committee may be a bit rough, but they certainly are effective. They're a necessary evil. Fights were frequent in the newly established Kusanagi. The disciplinary committee was there to maintain order. That's not cool! What the fuck? No! 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 Hold on. I'm gonna redeem this one for myself. You redeemed it as I toggle it? This isn't making sense. Hello, Yellow. Welcome in. That's not cool. Sparkles. I'm gonna call him Feiku. Feiku Utsuki was the leader. That's not Ku. That can't be Ku. That's not right. He was a charismatic boy known for his ability to keep the peace at the end. When he got angry, no one was able to utter a word of objection. Except for one person. Ku, no fighting. I guess I have to give him the voice, huh? It doesn't match with this look at all, though! No! Fine. Dr. Izaki, good afternoon. Ku sat up straight the moment Saren spoke to him. You're getting rougher every time I see you. You changed your avatar without... Oh! That would make more sense. Okay. You changed your avatar without permission again. I just improved it a bit. You shouldn't do that. You need my permission to alter your avatar. But my real body is so useless. I gotta use my avatar to gain respect. I'll hear your excuses later. Come to the principal's office. We need to talk. But I was gonna go on a patrol. Hurry up. Saren took him with her. She held his hand in front of everyone, causing the boy to blush.
Get a room, you two. I envy you.
Be happy, Ku. Shut up and don't stare. There had been gossip in Kusanagi lately about the prodigy girl Saren Izaki and the hooligan boy Ku Otsuki. Could they be an item? Ooh! They're getting conjugal visits whenever they please. Could they be an item? Ooh. Come on, Dr. Izaki, I'm the leader. Don't do that. I'll lose my respect. It's your fault for breaking the school rules. Now calm down and come with me. Calm down. The leader has to do everything he can to maintain order. No, you need to stay calm. This is bad for your heart, too. Well, that's true. In the real world, Ku had been hospitalized with a severe heart condition. Okay, that tracked with what we knew about him. He was making full dives to this world straight from his hospital bed. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's you to you, I guess. Mental and physical conditions are closely related. You mustn't get so agitated. I told you not to worry. I'll feel better in reality if I feel good here. Medicine is science. Illnesses aren't cured with placebos. But I feel worse when I'm just lying around doing nothing. I pass out with a high pulse. Damn it, I want to get healthy and start working too. He was always like this. When he wasn't asleep, he used all his time looking for something to do. Why are you always so fidgety? Because I have no right to settle down. I can't spend my time quietly. You know I'm a murderer, Doc. Ku deeply regretted the hit and run he committed in the past. He wanted to help others as a way to repent. But due to his illness, he couldn't work in the real world. That frustration led to extreme and reckless actions. His way of thinking and behaving were hard to understand for normal people. That's exactly why he was so fascinating. Saren liked him. He was a true outlaw raised in the street. He had nothing. He was motivated, but he didn't have any special skills. Still, the prisoners followed him. Why was he so popular? Saren didn't know the law of the streets. And if she didn't know something, it meant she had to research it. Koo, you want to atone for your sin, right? Yeah, I'll do anything. If so, help me with my research. Contributing to science is a good deed. Let's do it again. She took Koo to her desk. It, huh? Who are you, Kuotsuki? I grew up on the streets. The road is my fortress. Who are you, Kuotsuki? I'm guilty of a hit and run. I'm Trash who killed a woman. Who are you, Kuotsuki? I'm an abandoned child. My mom died of heart disease. My relatives didn't want me. Who are you, Kuotsuki? Every time Saren brought Koo to her office, she asked him this question like a ritual. Asked thousands of questions, conducted psychological tests, made him draw and play chess. She was staring into the flowchart depicting his thought pattern. Kuotsuki, the king of the road. Other street kids are your family. You love them. On the other side, you have a complex and seek salvation. Thanks to her research, Saren was almost able to understand his way of thinking. The flowchart was almost done. Almost. 99% complete. It was not yet 100%. There was one piece left. Koo, why? Why did he leave the woman he hit with his motorcycle to die? Kuotsuki, a homeless street kid. His father had vanished before Koo was born. His mother raised him on her own, but she died from heart disease when he was little. The devastated boy had been handed from one relative to the next, and abandoned in the end. He was alone. In order to survive, he joined the street kids. Together, they committed petty theft using cars and motorcycles. The self-taught drivers raced together through town. He had earned his comrades' trust. Eventually, he became their leader. He came from nothing, but had found a new family. That family was more important than anything else. Thanks to her research, Saren understood Koo's past well. But it was not yet 100%. There was just one thing left that she didn't know about him. Koo, will you tell me about your state of mind when you ran away from the accident? I've told you many times already. I was a leader. If I was arrested, my family'd be lost. I had to run, that's it. He didn't seem to be lying. But that's not true. She had come to this conclusion. According to the ministry report, the victim had still been breathing when he ran. She could have been saved had he called an ambulance. Was Q so cruel as to leave the poor victim behind? If he'd been so despicable, he wouldn't have been so popular. The members of the disciplinary committee would follow him anywhere. They loved him dearly. You must have had a reason to leave the victim. A very good one.
I told you I didn't. You overestimate me, Doc.
Where's the butter? Come on now. It's on his head, obviously. The lady Q hit with his motorcycle, her sister or something? No. I think she's just trying to understand his frame of mind. You must have had a reason to leave the victim. A very good one.
I told you I didn't. You overestimate me, Doc.
No, you had one, I'm certain. She was impatient to know. Why was he so obstinate? When she, the real genius, had asked him so many times. Why are you so elusive? What a bad boy you are. Stop resisting. Tell me everything. Confess. Disclose your true nature to me.
Ah!
Ku flushed a dark red when Saren pushed him down.
Just look at Ku.
Our CEO's teasing him.
Now kiss.
Not minding the jeers, Saren kept her cool. She wanted to know. She wanted to understand everything.
Sorry, Doc, I got patrol.
Hey, I'm not done with you. Ku took his chance and fled. He was always like this. The more she tried to get closer to him, the more he would run. The last 1% remained unfilled. How could she make him talk about his past? What should she... I wish I had a time machine, she whispered in her office. If she had such a device, she could go back in time and observe Ku's life. Time machine? Her secretary, having overheard her, repeated this while tilting her head. If you want a time machine, I've heard rumors. They say that heretics invented a machine able to time travel. Yes, I've also heard this rumor. Huh. I mean, maybe, guy. Heretic scientists had built a machine capable of reversing time. This seems weird. There had been gossip in the SHUTEN order some years ago, but it was impossible. If it really did exist, so did the possibility of going back in time to fix old mistakes. One can't go back to the past. Just them. Right. I should just bring it back. A thought flashed in Saren's mind. She had figured out how to get closer to Ku. I'll be in the lab for some time. You're in charge. Hey, wait! Uh-oh. From that day, Saren shut herself in her lab writing a program. She neither slept nor rested. She had her reason to hurry. Ku, don't die yet. His body was ravaged by the disease. He could die at any moment. According to the doctors, there was nothing else that could be done for him. She wanted to study the nature of Kuotsuki before he perished, and to make him live forever. Oh dear.
Huh?
Ku was dumbfounded. He couldn't believe what he was seeing. That day, he made a full dive as usual, but was in a completely different world. Where was he?
Outside the prison.
The townspeople of Shuten that he was so familiar with. This street, and that one too. He knew them all. He would have often run through them with his comrades. Stop staring and let's go.
Dr. Izaki.
He turned in the direction of the voice to see Saren. And
My bike.
yes, your beloved motorcycle. I recreated it using recordings from surveillance cameras.
What?
Ku instinctively clung to the vehicle. He wanted to apologize to it. In reality, he'd disposed of it long ago. That's sad. Because of the accident.
And don't you think this joke has gone too far, Doc?
It's no joke. I want to ride with you. Let's ride through your past. You drive. Saren sat on the bike and extended her hand to the boy. Was it okay to take her hand? He was sullied with crime. He had no right to ride his beloved bike. But he couldn't resist and climbed onto the motorcycle. He should have already forgotten about this town and bike. But with the two of them right before his eyes, there was no way he'd pass up a ride. He rode through the city of Shuten, the main street, back alleys. He rode with the same speed as he used to in the past. The town was silent, but Ku could hear many voices.
Hey, you brats, give it back, it's mine!
The angry voice of a street vendor.
Stop those motorbikes right now! Stop, punks!
The siren of a police car.
Ku, run!
Come on, dude, shake them off. You drive better than them.
The voices of his comrades riding along with him. With every voice, his heart grew closer to the past. The past he tried to forget, that now so vividly surrounded him. The environment was the key. Saren clung to his back, sensing how he felt. If she wanted to research his past, all she needed to do was take him there. In order to demonstrate that theory, Saren recreated the town from his past within Kusanagi. With this, he was bound to tell her. Now that they shared his past, it was the same way as if they'd been friends all along. Secrecy was pointless.
Say, Doc, why were you arrested?
Hmm. Saren was surprised at his sudden inquiry. You want to know my crime?
Yeah, you never talk about yourself. I want to know something about you, too. Let's share our pasts. We rode together, we're friends.
He was right. If she wanted him to speak, she should have offered her past first. So she decided to tell him why she was here. Yeah, I want to know what your crime was, too. What crime led her into those chains? Yeah, what'd you do? Oh boy. I only wanted to pay a debt.
To who?
Takeo Ion, the leader of the Ministry of Science.
Even I know that name. Isn't he some kind of prodigy?
Yes, he's more gifted than I, and he has a keen eye. Only he recognized my talent when I was just a would-be scientist, and he appointed me as his deputy in Ryugu, the greatest lab in history. Saren's life had changed since Takeo Ion made his surprising choice. Her talent fully blossomed when she was allowed to use the best research environment. It was all thanks to his choice. Everyone hailed her as she rose to prominence with sheer intellect, a genius of the era. But she wasn't so happy. When she was in Ryugu, she'd always been worried about repaying that tremendous debt. Takeo Ion gave her everything she had. She needed to return the favor, but it was too huge. What could she do? How could she... Finally, she reached a conclusion. I decided to make his dream come true.
What was his dream?
He wanted to bring back life to the Earth, to fill it with living creatures.
Is it possible? Earth is a dead planet.
In theory, we needed to create organisms able to survive in a dead environment. Okay. For that sake, she tried forcing the creatures to adapt. Ow. She made organisms on land stronger. She made organisms in the sea stronger. She resurrected the dinosaurs and made them stronger.
Dinosaurs? You gotta be kidding me.
No, it was surprisingly simple. The finest computer provided me with the calculations.
You're incredible. Is there anything impossible for you?
But of course, even prodigies have their limits. For instance, Takeo Ion and Saranazaki. The project to bring things back to life was going smoothly. Everyone thought so. They believed that those two could actually succeed. But then, their research failed in the very last stage. Uh-oh. We created a strong organism, but without the ability to reproduce. The Earth was currently in a sixth extinction. There was hardly any life outside SHUTEN. The main cause of the extinction was the loss of the ability to reproduce. It applied to plants, animals, and humans. None of the life forms were able to birth offspring, and the cause remained unknown. Even prodigies such as Teiko Aion and Serenazaki couldn't solve this riddle. I advised him to halt the project. Life won't last long if creatures can't reproduce. I mean, that's pretty fair. But he refused to give up. Teiko was obsessed with making his dream come true. I'm going to create it, the ultimate life form. An organism capable of reproduction. The ultimate life form. Ah! Don't boot me. Or maybe do. Hello anyway. How are you, Tantrum? The ultimate life form. A living being able to reproduce. Strength lies in numbers. If there were enough living creatures, they wouldn't go extinct easily. Ow! But that was just an abstract theory. Saren wanted to make Teiko's dream come true. But it was absolutely impossible to achieve. She found herself stuck between loyalty and reality. She made up her mind. Oh, what'd you do? I decided to make it real in a different world. What do you mean? One day while Teiko was asleep, Saren slipped a helmet on his head. When she did, he was taken away to a new world constructed in the electronic sea. It was covered in vast nature, just like the old Earth. It seemed like a paradise. There's no need to restore Earth anymore. We can make everyone live in the cyber world. With this, Saren extended her hand to Teiko. This should be enough to pay off her debt, but... Are you kidding me? This is fake. It's not what I promised to make. He rejected her. Oh. He seemed to have promised someone that he'd revive the Earth, so... The cyberspace wouldn't do. No, he wanted to restore actual life. A sentiment not befitting a prodigy. A sentiment or a fairy tale. Sacrificing oneself to a promise isn't very scientific. It's fine to chase a dream, but I couldn't stand watching him waste his gift. Saren tried to convince him to abandon the project and pivot to bringing SHUTEN into the cyberspace. She was determined to not let Teiko Aion's gift go to waste. As a result,
Freeze! Serenazaki, you're arrested on charges of subversion.
Wah, wah, wah.
Hinbuviti just rated with 1 viewers.
hello! Hello, Penbu! Puzzle raid! Yay! Hello! Hi! Welcome in! How are ya? Hopefully, the rest of your stream went well. I kind of like stopped in and said hi and then got distracted with children and forgot that I was watching. I'm so sorry. Hello. Hi. Unfortunately, that happens more than I'd like it to. Apparently, you haven't streamed in long enough that your throat hurts now. Fair. Yeah, unfortunately it does. It happens a lot. Sip, sip, sip. Well, thanks so much for the raid. We're currently playing SHUTEN Order, which is this really interesting game where we're trying to solve our own murder. Like, someone murdered us, and then we were brought back to life to solve it. And each of the different routes has had a different genre of game. So, like, this one's a multi-perspective novel. We've had a top-down, like, survival horror. We had a, Ace Attorney route. We had a killing game. It's been real fun. We still haven't figured out which one of the 5 suspects has killed us yet. But this route has taken us much longer than any of the others. So I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm trying to push through, because one of the parts took two streams. 3 of the parts took 3 streams. This one's been 5. This is the 5th one. Yes, push. Yeah, we had the dating route too. Like, it was an Otome game, basically. I definitely feel the throat hurt thing. Like, the reason why I decided on Wednesdays to be my day off was because it's the day after Dongan, and I really, like, strained my voice doing all the voices. Which, sooner or later, there's going to be a project on Wednesdays. Not here, but there's going to be a project. And I'm pretty excited for it. I can't say anything more than that, because it's not my project. But we'll see. Yeah, it'll be fun. I basically was told all I have to do is show up and look pretty. So... Anywho, thanks so much again for coming in. I do appreciate the raid oh so very much. And guys, if you haven't followed Pembu, he's on both Twitch and YouTube. You only rated the one side. Okay. Let me grab a YouTube link for those of us on YouTube. Oh, you are indeed here too. See? There it goes. Cuz I have a different one for each side. A different shout out. So that works. Neko will run out of stream titles for this game before you run out of gold titles. You don't have enough. Oh. Yeah, it's like as soon as you activate members. I didn't realize you don't have members. Huh. Guys, go subscribe. Go. It's at 1,000? No, it's at 500 now. They changed it. Because I've had it for forever. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's as soon as you become part of the, like, monetized, so it's like 3,000 watch hours and over a single year and 500 subscribers. Anywho, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep pushing. Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate. Okay, this was Ku talk. Oh, subversion. You did nothing wrong, Doc. You didn't know they changed it last you looked it up? It was distinct from membership? No, originally they were making it for full advertised, people. But they did change it to as long as you have members, you're able to do it. It was pretty, fast from what I recall. Like, they changed it almost immediately. And I do have another streamer friend of mine who just got the ability to do it herself when she got members. So I am sure that it's still when you get members, not when you get advertisements. Which honestly, the members is the bigger goal anyway, in my opinion. Subversion, but you did nothing wrong, Doc. No, my ideology was wrong. Restoring life was one of the great goals of the SHUTEN order, and I denied it. She did not resist arrest. It's obvious for those who violate the law to go to jail. What truly hurt her? What a shame, Dr. Azuki. I can't believe I had to discard you. It was Takeo Ion himself who reported her to the Ministry of Security. Pinned to the floor, Saren was in shock. How could Takeo abandon her? At the same time, she knew that it was only natural. She and Takeo were incapable of forming a non-transactional relationship. If interests don't align, it's normal to be disposed of. That's why I envy you, Ku. Envy what? I'm a sick, feeble delinquent. There's nothing to envy. But there is that. What? You have nothing, yet you're surrounded by friends. You're exceptionally popular. There's something you need to get done before the end of the month, so you'll hop off. Thanks so much for dropping in. Good luck with your project. I'll be very excited to see what happens. I hope to see you again soon. That's a relationship based on emotion, where no one cares about benefits. If she could only understand Kuotsuki perfectly, maybe something like emotion would grow in her hollow heart, too. For that sake, that's why I want to know. Why someone capable of emotion fled from the scene. Well... Ku refrained from answering immediately and fell silent. Then... he stopped in the middle of the road, in the exact spot where the accident occurred. Aw, man, I want to know about this too. She asked me to let her die there. I was wondering if it was that. That night, Ku was riding his motorcycle down a back alley. Suddenly, a woman jumped out right in front of him. Damn idiot. He braked immediately, but it was too late. Her body tumbled onto the dark road. Hey, are you okay? Can you hear me? He ran over to where she lay. It hurts. She was coughing blood, but was still conscious. I'm sorry, let me get you to a hospital. He was about to put her on his motorcycle, but No, just let me die. Despite being out of breath, she yelled in a hoarse voice. If I don't die, they won't pay the insurance money. So she wanted to commit suicide to get an insurance payout. Yeah, they pay if you die in an accident. She wanted to pay off a huge debt with that money. They wouldn't pay for someone who committed obvious suicide for cash. That's why she was waiting there on a road without cameras. For a vehicle that would accidentally hit her. That's why you let her die. You did as she wished. Yeah, that's about it. But why? What's the point of sacrificing your life to fulfill someone's wish? She said she had a child. And she was a single mother. Oh. All the more you need to live. Let's get to the hospital. No, my child can't live without money. What's the point of having money without family? I don't want my child to be cold. What? I'm homeless. So at least with the money. She was pleading for death while coughing blood. When her blood hit his face, a memory appeared in Ku's mind. Sorry I couldn't buy you anything. I'm so sorry. His mother, suffering from heart disease, forcing out those words. His mother took that regret to her deathbed. Because she made her son live a life of poverty. Sorry I couldn't leave anything for you. She died with an apology on her lips. She wanted to leave her son in peace. But she didn't want him to live a poor life. She shared the same wish with this woman. The sight of the woman and the last memory of his mother overlapped. Before he knew it, he was already on his motorcycle, leaving the woman behind. Oh. He wanted to get as far as possible from that place. Before he changed his mind. He knew it was the wrong choice. A hit and run was a serious crime. Still, he couldn't bring himself to interfere. She did that hoping for her child's happiness. But I realized something as I was running away. I was relieved. He was relieved that he managed to escape. He felt that somewhere deep in his heart. Everyone feels the urge to do something bad sometimes. That's human nature. Whatever. Eventually I let her die to protect myself. How could I? He had killed someone. He couldn't return to his street family until he washed the blood off his hands. I killed a person. I killed a woman. I need to atone. When the Ministry of Security arrested him, Ku didn't resist. He killed a person. It was only natural for him to face the consequences. It really is, Cryo. It's almost like it's the same writers. He killed a person, so he had to be punished. He had to atone. He wanted to atone so badly. Despite this, his heart condition rendered him immobile. He needed to atone, even if as an avatar. Redemption for his sin. I want to go back to them. I want to laugh together again. The moment Ku yelled, Saren felt a strange, warm sensation in her chest. Understanding 100%. Hello, Jeeves! Welcome in. The last piece fell into its place, and her research was complete. It had been 2 years since Saren met Ku in Kusanagi. She researched every possible thing about him. She spoke to him repeatedly, became close to him, and finally they shared the most important memories of each other's pasts. Her research had borne fruit at last. She finally, fundamentally, understood Ku. The warm emotion that manifested in her hollow chest proved this. Aww. It was warm and felt nice. This was the truth behind Ku's popularity. Saren finally understood. Thank you. With this, my research on you is completed. How can I repay you?
You don't need to. We're chums. We don't care about benefits.
No, this isn't about benefits. I'm asking you a favor.
A favor?
Yes. My heart tells me to do something for the boy named Ku. He was caught off guard. What could he want from her at this point? There was something.
Then, could you use your doctor power and let me work in Ryugu?
Nothing easier. Are you sure that's all you want?
Yeah, I want to see the place you created. And if I work there one day, I might be able to meet Teigo Ion.
Do you want to meet him?
Yeah, there's something I want to tell him. To go to the prison and make things up with you.
What are you saying? I have nothing to do with him anymore.
I don't think so. It's not over. If you really moved on, then why are you crying?
Aww. Huh? Something warm was streaming down her cheek, unbidden. The first tears she ever cried. They fell, one after another. She wanted to meet Teiko again so badly. That's what her heart said.
And no need to act tough. In prison, you kept improving yourself to meet him again. I kind of felt it. You were looking elsewhere when talking to me. Good to know.
Self-improvement. Did she do that? Did she incite a rebellion at the largest prison in the country for Teiko? Saren didn't understand her own feelings. Her heart and brain weren't in sync. But what should I say when I meet him? I can't speak frankly. I'm stubborn.
Well, that's my part. I'll be your wingman. You only need to talk.
He isn't so naive. Listen, Ku, stay away from him. If you get too close, he'll use you until you're useless to him.
I'm not a weakling. I got my skills from the streets. The doc can taste my fist.
Just be safe. I don't know what I'd do if something happened to you. Just then, abnormality detected. Cardiopulmonary arrest. Logging out. Ku? Ku put his hand to his chest, obviously suffering. An alarm echoed. The forced logout screen appeared. His worn-out heart had reached its limit.
Really? Here?
Ku, hang in there. Saren extended her arms as if to embrace him. And the next moment, Ku vanished from Kusanagi. Ku! Uh-oh. boy. A boy named Kutsuki died. I blurred out. Izaki seems to show significant distress. You knew him, just as I thought. God damn it, guy. Despite being just a prisoner, Kuotsuki knew Izaki was alive. I suspected they knew each other. Kuotsuki helped... Which one's talking? Kuotsuki helped with my research. As scientist and subject. I bet that's not all. If their relationship stopped at that, Izaki wouldn't be so distraught. Finally, I found something to negotiate with. Here's my chance. Don't you want to know how Kuotsuki died? How he fought the heretics? Even with the bait dangling before her, Izaki remained silent. I want to... Let's just talk. Fine, I'll talk. You can just listen. There's no other option. I'll tell her everything without holding back. Yesterday evening, terrorists broke into the underground. I was in my lab above and teamed up with Kuotsuki. I tell her everything, honestly. How I deceived Ku with my silver tongue. How I fed his comrades to the dinosaurs. How, even after all that, he helped solve the incident. How his efforts revealed the enemy's true identity as Pure Land. How, thanks to him, my partner robot achieved great growth. How he sacrificed himself to save his companions in my place. And how he finally died, exhausted. Ku kept saying how he wanted to atone. It's why he fought the terrorists. Destroying the terrorists and saving the world. That was his final wish. So Izaki, can you help me? Help me fulfill Kuotsuki's wish. Appealing to emotions is futile. I knew as much, but my voice naturally grew louder. I was getting ready to say how I wanted to repay Ku, who sacrificed himself. Something changed. I became speechless. I can't believe my eyes. Dr. Izaki. That Saren Izaki. Has tears streaming down her face. Ku, you did your best, huh? So brave against the terrorists. That's so great. You're great, Ku. You really did your best. The genius cries like a normal girl in front of me. This is not the Izaki I know. It seems she's changed greatly during these years in prison. What changed her? Could it be Kuotsuki? Izaki continued crying for a few minutes, and spoke as she stopped. Fine, I'll help you just this once. You're serious? Yes, if that's Ku's wish. I owe him a debt I can never repay. A debt of letting me feel with my heart. Oh. What a fantastic move, Kuotsuki. Making Izaki feel something is no small feat. The SHUTEN order is saved. Well, what would you have me do? I have the founder's head in my lab. I need to extract her consciousness, and you want to recreate the founder's personality in a digital space, right? Right. We need to hear directly from the founder. We need to get Chiato's reboot code before it comes to a stop. That biocomputer is the cornerstone of SHUTEN. It can't be allowed to stop. We must hurry. For Arel, too. He's still fighting by himself underground. And so, I succeeded in getting Serenazaki out of prison. Huh. He did. That's too soon, guy. Too soon. The wing I tore off myself returns to Ryugu. The battle with Pure Land finally reaches its climax. However, this is unbearably awkward. I watch, standing behind Azaki as she works on my computer. Azaki and I were never close. Plus, I feel guilty for having sent her to prison. There's no way a conversation could flow. I knew it would turn out like this. That's the whole reason why I called Ray to come up. Why isn't he here yet? What's taking that idiot so long? Ray Shimobe, where are you? Get to my lab now. Oh, Mr. Takeo, I'm just on my way now. Stop dawdling and get here. It's so awkward with just the two of us. The two of us? Did you get Dr. Azaki up there? Yes, she's in my lab. The atmosphere is suffocating. You gotta hurry. It's ready. Put on this helmet. Yes. I hastily end the call with Ray and follow Azaki's instructions. I put on the full face device Azaki gave me. And the very next moment, iris recognition on. Authentication number S0002. Welcome, Takeo Ion. Welcome to Kusanagi Cyberspace. We are honored by your visit. Uh-huh. In a blink of the eye, I am surrounded by a magnificent... I lost the word. Actually. Nature. Magnificent nature. A place like the Earth of the past. Before the extinction period. Looks like your full dive is working. Any discomfort in your avatar's body? No, nothing at all. It feels as if I'm really here. It doesn't feel like anything. It's real. The next reality created to fulfill your dream. Kusanagi Cyberspace. Izaki developed this technology for me. To fill the Earth with life again. Izaki created a space similar to the Earth of the past to fulfill my dream. And yet, Are you kidding me? This is fake. This isn't what I promised to make. I brushed her off. What's even more... I banished her from Ryugu, sending her to prison. At that time, I thought I had no choice but to cut her off. But now... Izaki, when the case is over, could you return to Ryugu? There's no way for that to work. I'm a criminal. I'll request a pardon. I'll negotiate to erase your crimes. Even if I return to Ryugu, we'll just clash again. Our fundamental beliefs don't align. Indeed, we are like water and oil. But that's why I want you here. Repeated clashes with foreign elements can make us grow. I learned that recently. Pawns aren't so worthless after all. Ray and Ku taught me that. Could you give me another chance? It might be selfish to ask for forgiveness now, but if you want a future with me and it, first you need to settle the past, then we'll talk. Yes, you're right. I'll face everything I've discarded one step at a time. Could you import the Founder's consciousness? I make my request with resolve. Begin transfer of extracted consciousness, merging with the avatar's consciousness, synchronizing sensory input, switching to sanctuary mode. Finally, it begins. The ritual to revive the Founder. The Founder will be appearing soon. Upon descent, the space will be isolated, preventing any external observation. You can converse freely without any worry of hacking. Thank you for everything. Thank you. Have a good reunion. Then the window showing Izaki's face disappears. The very next moment, the world fills with white light. Flickering lights start to form all around. They swirl together, gathering at one point, and eventually, the Founder's figure emerges at the focal point of the light. The Founder's sleeping, leaning against a large tree. Her sleeping face reminds me of a delicate young girl. A miraculous sight. Myself, Ray, Ku, Arel, and Izaki. Our complex and intertwined story finally, led to the Founder's revival. The Founder stirs and opens her eyes gently. Where am I? It's so beautiful here. It's like a paradise. She's still half asleep. Her speech feels slower than when she was alive. Oh, animals! There's a cute rabbit hopping over there, a panda, and Teiko's here too, right beside me. The Founder's smile hasn't changed at all. I'm so happy. It's been a while since you were next to me. Is this a dream? Yes, as you guessed. Unfortunately, it's all a dream. Even you. Yeah, I thought so. Things that seem like a dream only happen in dreams. My head's fuzzy, but I can kind of understand that this is a lie of some kind. Well, the Founder smiles as if she had figured it out. I died, didn't I? Oh. Died. The moment those words left the Founder's mouth, I almost fell to my knees. Do you remember anything about your death? Nope, nothing. I don't even remember when I died. I see. Hearing that, I feel a bit relieved. I'm glad she doesn't remember the pain of her body being cut apart. But there's no time for sentiment. Awakening your consciousness was necessary. An emergency event occurred, and if we don't act, Yata will stop. Yata stopping. That's serious. Yes, it's quite urgent. We need to restart it immediately, but only you know the code. Code? That's simple. I left a hint, didn't I? Yeah, except we couldn't read it because it wasn't in English. That's no hint, it's a silly riddle. It's a riddle you can solve, Teiko, since you're the one who made me sad. What's the riddle? Made you sad? That day, the night we last talked in the cathedral. As soon as she uttered those words, a memory resurfaces in my mind. I will now take what you cherish most. That's right, that night I called the founder to the cathedral to say those awful words. I see. Then the reboot code is... Well, it doesn't matter if you figure it out. Oh! A strong impact to my head. My vision goes black. An eternal dream, Takeo. Just you and me. Excuse me? Brain explosion. The fuck? I feel seasick. I step out of the escape pod. I'm now at a lake surrounded by a forest. I've managed to reach the shore, but... which way is Ryugu? I know it's around here, but...
You're late? How long are you gonna keep me waiting for?
Sure took your time. Take a while. Might have returned to Ryugu from the prison.
Himaru, Mikatoru, I've been looking all over for you two. I thought I lost sight of you underground. To think you were already at the surface. How did you even get here? You didn't use an escape pod, right?
We angels have wings. They can carry us from hell to heaven.
I'd rather run than fly, though. Come on, let's run to Ryugu.
Okay. So we started running.
Ray, please listen to me as I run. A request from us angels.
A request?
You'll be entering Takeo Ion's laboratory, where you'll see the memories of the founder.
Got it. Looking into my own dead head. How bizarre.
Once inside the founder's head, please find the elimination code at all costs.
The elimination code? Is that different from Yada's reboot code?
Yeah, it's something else entirely. We need to know where it is to stop the end of SHUTEN.
To stop the end of SHUTEN.
The elimination code is a sealed power of God. Only the founder knew where it was. If that raw power were to fall into the wrong hands, it would destroy the world. That's why we need to find it.
And then? Shimobe, where are you? Come to my lab immediately. Takeo Ion's voice sounded through the headset. Oh, Takeo, I'm on my way. Be quick, it's awkward with the two of us. Two of us? So, is Dr. Izaki there? Yes, we're in the laboratory. The air is so heavy I'm going to suffocate. The call abruptly cuts off. It's really just that awkward. Alright, let's hurry up. Himuru, Mikitoru. Huh. Whew. Huh. I forced my exhausted body to run through the forest. Soon the battle will be over. Pure Land has been wiped out. All that remains is to reboot Yada. Look, I see Ryugu! Hurry, Takeo On's lab's on the top floor. I dive into the entrance of Ryugu and run up the spiral staircase. Ku, we're almost there. Our battle, which pushed us deeper and deeper underground, is now on the surface. Finally, the end is in sight. Sorry I'm late. Without knocking, I jump right into the lab. I lost my voice. We arrive in Takeo On's laboratory only for someone to fire. A mysterious girl had fired the gun. Who is this girl? Why is she firing a gun? I'd asked the angels for advice, but they disappeared again. Hello, Ray Shimobe. You got here quicker than expected. The strange girl knew my name. Oh, and you are... Sarah Nozaki. Sarah Nozaki. Izaki. Dr. Izaki. I didn't know she was a woman. Well, regardless of that, how do I interpret this situation? In front of me is a girl with a gun. Sarah Nozaki. Takeo On is sleeping in the corner with a helmet on. And Sarah Nozaki shot my head. Why did you shoot the founder's head? Because we don't need it anymore. Don't need it? Yes. It was bait to lead Takeo On into cyberspace. Oh no! Despite all this commotion, oh gosh, Takeo On wasn't waking up. He will never return to reality. Even the greatest genius in history was fooled so easily. Sarah Nozaki strokes Takeo On's cheek. This sent chills down my spine for some reason. What the... I can't comprehend what I see. Sarah Nozaki. What is she? What are you? Don't you see? I'm the one behind this. I knew it! Fuck! I was right! I was right. I was right. I was right. I was right. Neko was right. Hee hee hee. Whoo! What? I hear a voice. Oh, that one I thought I'd never hear again. Am I hearing things? But it was very clear, as if he had come back to life. like I kind of thought. Oh gosh. And I called it because of the submarine being gone. Can you borrow my throat cocoon? I mean, you could borrow a picture. I'm very happy with my current partner. Sorry. But hello. Hi, Crystal. How are you? It's okay. I understand. I would goon to myself too. Yes, yes. Pats for cryo and plats for Blaze. What a resemblance. No, because this is the person we've been with the whole time. No, this wasn't a robot. Remember how Saren had to return to the thing guy? It's because Saren was the one that escaped. Oh my god. She's oh my god. I'm doing pretty all right. I just got plot twisted pretty hard. Like, not really bad, but because I kind of called something of this happening. But she hid all that hair in the hat. Oh my god. You aren't hearing things, Ray. I'm right in front of you. I'm gonna keep the Saren voice for this. The eyes are different colors. This is... Yeah, all the hair was kept swept up into the hat. Ah! Just like Koo. Not just the eyes, but the facial structure too. And the wound on the I was right. The scar on his hand. Ah, that's how he picked up on us being a woman so easily. Oh my god. And the gun he used. Oh my god. Everything is the same as Koo. Are you really Koo? Oh my god. Yes. The person in front of me nodded while speaking in two different voices. Did they split personality themselves? I'm Saranazaki Kuotsuki. The very Kuotsuki who traversed the underground with you. Oh, this is nuts. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Considering we just did sister in the last like stream, this is nuts. Oh. All right, how'd you do it? Having logged off Kusanagi, Saren ran down the hall, struggling for breath. She was heading to the prison hospital. That was where Ku had been hospitalized. Several minutes had already passed since his heart stopped. You had to eat and you're still not feeling the best. Cloth, I hope you feel better. Hopefully. I don't know what's wrong with you, but, you know. Eat some soup, maybe. Soup is always good. Yeah. The stream timing, absolutely, Guy. I totally agree. Of course, Cloth. If she was unlucky, Ku was already... No, Ku, you can't die yet. While running, she prayed to make it on time. She had to. She couldn't lose him. Not Kuotsuki. But what she saw when she reached the ward... Time of death, 1932. Was Ku's lifeless body, his face covered in a white cloth. He was silent and lay completely still. She couldn't believe that just moments ago they were riding his motorcycle together. Ku. We did what he could, but his heart must have reached its limit. Yeah. Ooh, cloth. So... Hold on, I'm trying to remember. If you can have them, bananas and bread and applesauce. That's what my Nana always used to have after she had the steroid shots. She used to get them in her hip. But those were the 3 things that would curb the icky feeling. The amount of potassium in the bananas specifically, which I guess you could also do sweet potato or Gatorade for. But the amount of potassium will help loosen up the swelling from getting the shot done. Please take care of yourself. Those things can be nasty on the tummy and nasty on the whole body. No. Saren stood there in utter shock. Ku didn't move an inch. He was clearly dead. I'm sorry. It must be been distressing to not have been present in his passing. Thanks, Cloth. But he was very grateful to you until the very end, so please don't feel regret. Yeah. Glad I made it in time. A gunshot reverberated throughout the room. The doctor slumped to the floor dead. 3 consecutive shots rang out as Saren shot the doctor again and again. She wanted to ensure that no one would see what she was about to do. Now, with a second corpse in the room, she pulled the cloth from Ku's face. As she did, she saw the face of an innocent boy. He had red hair and freckles. He didn't resemble his avatar in the slightest. Sarah Afton, I will put you back together. It was a completely different face. It was a completely different person. Saren opened his right eyelid and put a spoon inside. Oh! Then... she gouged out his eyeball, as if carving a melon. It's fresh enough. I'm glad I made it in time. She held Ku's eyeball in her right hand. It was equivalent to having his ID. In her left hand, she held a nerve chip. Thanks to her research, she had almost perfectly recreated Ku's personality inside it. With these... Thank you for helping me with my research, Ku. I'll let you use my heart in return. Oh! Oh! I know what she... Oh! Oh! I know what she's about to do. First, I need to prepare the materials. Replace this eyeball. Oh gosh, the sounds! They did not need to go so hard on the sounds! And when I insert the chip through the nape, there we go. The brand new Kuotsuki. By replacing her eyeball, she obtained Ku's biological ID. Inserting the nerve chip into the brain allowed her to obtain his personality itself. Phase 4. Kuotsuki begins. Wake up, Ku. You're discharged. In the prison records, Saren died that day in an accident. On the same day, a prisoner left the hospital. That's insane. Huh? Why am I here? Kuotsuki was standing in the prison hall. He couldn't remember why he was here. He felt dizzy, but he gradually began to remember. Right, I was discharged last night. He was cured thanks to the latest medical treatment devised by Saranazaki. He was discharged, and now he was heading to work. Okay, chat, I feel like I need to preface this. My two different eyes are from magic, not from two personalities. Don't think otherwise. They're both my eyes. It is magic. 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 Yeah, heterochromia. I did not steal somebody's eyeball. I did not implant their personality into myself. Whew. Actually, the reason why I like having the heterochromia in my model is because I have a lesser known form of heterochromia called central heterochromia. Go look it up. It's pretty cool. This one's just easier to tell. He was dispatched to Ryugu, the lab where Saren used to work. They have dinosaurs there. Dope, this is gonna be the best job ever. What was it again? Central heterochromia. Basically, for those of you who don't want to look it up, I have different circles of colors in my eyes. So closest to the pupil, I have a circle of brown, and then it's a circle of green, and then I have a circle of light blue, and then I have a circle of dark blue. It's pretty cool. You were right about Saren being in Ku's mind, but no, you weren't, because Ku's in Saren's mind. This is Saren's body. It's pretty cool. This is gonna be the best job ever, he shouted to lift his spirits. With his healthy body, he was ready to work. Ku digested that feeling for a moment. He had no idea what awaited him, but he was sure he would figure it out once he started working. My path to atonement. Ku ran towards his dream of redemption. He had no idea that while clinging to that dream, he himself was also dreaming. Oh. Okay. A new episode's been added to Ku's story. Okay. This was at 2 p.m. The attack started at 4. Okay. Ku, switch with me. Yesterday at about 3 p.m., I suspended Kuotsuki's personality and rose to the surface of his consciousness. I dug out the communication device I had buried in the warehouse to contact my comrades outside. It's me. Is everything going as planned?
Yeah, we got it surrounded. All hands are prepared to infiltrate Ryugu on your signal.
So he was the one who took out the guards! But he didn't know it!
No.
Good, then in 5 minutes. You can't let Teiko Ion be made aware of until all are underground.
I know, we trained every day for this. I won't let it fail.
All tunnels need to be blown after you go down the elevator. Keeping security and Teiko Ion from getting here is the core of the plan.
We got that too. We have the weapons you made too. With these, we can obliterate any tunnel.
There are uncountable people that loathe Teiko Ion in this country. I fueled them on by funding them and providing weapons for terror. After you seal the basement, after you seal the basement, I'll start up all the berserkers. The sound these cubes emit affects the nerve chips embedded in the animals, overriding a command. They'll all simultaneously go into a frenzy. Be careful to not fall victim to them.
Genetically altered bioweapons going crazy is too much. We live to clean their filthy existence.
The animals are the toughest gatekeepers here. If they go crazy, Ryugu will be wide open. All of the security measures are nothing. I've already wiped out the security room here. Without them, the security robots can't do much. As chaos breaks out, they should malfunction. Nothing will stand in your way. Head for the deepest areas. If you get to Yada, then blow it up, or... If you put the key into the port, we win. Yada will stop working, and SHUTEN won't be able to stop the end. It doesn't matter how, as long as Yada is halted. The plan can be altered on the go.
All clear. Thank you, Professor Izaki. If you hadn't become one of us, we would have ended up as a sign-holding protest group. Now we're servants of justice to wipe out SHUTEN. We'll do it. We'll clean up all the filth and make Earth pure again.
They call me one of them. I suppose in some way that's true. We do, at some point, want the same thing. But the destination is different. Their goal is to end the SHUTEN order. My dream doesn't end there. Then I hope it all goes to plan. My work is done. If I were to go anymore as Sarah Nozaki, people could get suspicious. So... Ku, come back. I pulled deep into my consciousness again. Giving control to Kuotsuki. No, it can't be. You're Ku? He was trying to right his wrongs. Scary, isn't it? But that's the power of Kuotsuki. He's naturally able to win over your heart. Not even the staff at Ryugu, the security guards, or even Teiko Ion suspected Kuotsuki. It's thanks to them that I could prepare. The amiable Trojan horse. For me, the persona of Kuotsuki is a mere infiltration tool. This girl, hiding in Ku, led the heretics to us. But wait. Then why did Ku chase after the heretics with me? Kuotsuki definitely chased after the terrorists of Sarah Nozaki. She's just putting out her own fires. What? That was my only mistake. My readings of Kuotsuki. He was supposed to get through his commotion in the warehouse. He'd survive and return to his family on the street. But Sarah Nozaki's reading was off. Ku's morality made him jump out of the warehouse. He saved us. And he even sacrificed his own life. Or so I thought. That was so dangerous, but just in time, I managed to regain control of the body. I then finally swam back to land. I then borrowed one of the escape pods left in a hidden room in Area 8. Come to think of it, one of the pods had already been used. Ha! I knew it! So Sarah Nozaki had used it. Then Sarah Nozaki returned to the prison and reunited with Teiko Ion. Then she returned to Ryugu as Sarah Nozaki. Tego Ion is now trapped in cyberspace and is stopping Yada from rebooting. The scale is suddenly so huge. Both the size of the plan and the span of it. Completely beyond what most could do. But why would she go to such... Why do you go to such lengths to destroy Yada? Why do you hate the Shuten order so much? Serenazaki spent all this time and effort just to destroy Shuten. Why the obsessive hatred? No, I just wanted to return the favor. Return what favor? How is destroying the world returning a favor? Teiko Ion once found me and gave me life. I wanted to repay that immense debt of gratitude I owed him. But then... he wouldn't accept my gift of cyberspace. He said he prefers the real world. Giving back is everything for me. I couldn't allow him to refuse my gift, so I decided to destroy Shuten. If the real world disappears, he'll have no choice but to accept cyberspace, right? This girl! To accept her repayment. She did all this for that? Costing the lives of countless people. Playing with the life of Kuotsuki. And destroying the entire world. Phase 6 starts when Yada stops, the creation of heaven and earth. We will sacrifice this decaying earth to open up a new horizon. Teiko Ion will become a god, and I will be his partner. Together we will rule the world. Forever. That's crazy. I can't let Serenazaki live. She really will end the world if we don't end her first. I'll never, ever, even if she looks like Ku, ever forgive you. Don't be dumb now. Better to side with me than to oppose me. I'll let you join my cyberspace too. I refuse to be part of your... Are you sure? If you become a part of my world... You could reunite with Kuotsuki. Serenazaki held up a case with a single chip. The Kuotsuki you know only exists as a consciousness. This reminds you of another genre, of another game. Oh. I mean, at this point, she's gone full yandere, ready to destroy the world because they looked at her take-up. As long as this chip is intact, he can be reborn as many times as necessary. I can see Ku again. How could I refuse? I'd give anything to see him again. For the sake of time, refuse. No. No matter how much I want to see Ku, if I join you... You're amazing. A champion of justice. I'd be betraying Ku. Ku, who called a no-name like me a champion of justice. He believed in me, so I will never join you. And if I beat you, I'll get that chip anyway. Well, that's too bad then. An oddball like you would have been a good fit for the new world. Just you wait, Ku. I'm gonna save you. As soon as the power of God destroys Serenazaki. Oh! This might be the bad end. Oh! Not the chip. I don't know what happened. I can't comprehend it. The power of God activated, but it blasted away. Not Serenazaki, but the chip. Why? I had a clear shot at Serenizaki's head, and yet, why would the power of God aim for Ku? The power of God. That's a bold name. That power is really just hacking, right? The power of God is hacking? That can't be true. The power of God is a supernatural miracle. I think I did too, yeah, but I feel like this is important. God has helped me with so many miracles. It's a highly advanced P2P architecture. Anyone can utilize it with patience. You were able to control dinosaurs and sharks by hacking their brain chips. It's an incredible skill. Even I wouldn't want to go against it. That's why I made Kuotsuki's chip a decoy. If you use that power on me, his chip would break instead. What on earth is Serenazaki talking about? There's one thing I know. By my hand, I'm going to... Hey. How does it feel to have killed your friend? Kuotsuki went too far. He used my body as he pleased and nearly killed me. So I had to pay him back for this. So I made you kill him. Killed by his beloved Rei. No. Why? What have I done? I can't believe I killed Ku. No need to be disheartened, Rei. You'll soon be joining him. Serenazaki points the gun to my heart. Point blank range, there's no escaping. I didn't even consider it. I'm sorry, Ku. I couldn't do as you wanted. In fact, I finished him off. I'm an irredeemable fool who deserves this. I give up all hope and close my eyes. Not resisting, just awaiting the end. Goodbye, Rei. Locked? What? Wait, what? Was that not the wrong choice? This game would make an interesting anime. You're so right, guy. That time, when I was sinking to the bottom of the ocean, I lost everything. My sight wrapped in white light. Your story is over. A voice sounds from somewhere. My consciousness melted in the light, fading to nothing. I became nothing, not even knowing who I was. I'm gonna disappear. My will to fight it gone, I accepted my destruction. But break the promise and I'll cut off my pinky. The pinky I crossed with Rei that night. That kept me tied to this world. Focusing on that pinky, I was being brought back. Who am I? Kuotsuki. What am I? A hit-and-run scumbag. Why am I alive? Well, that's obvious. To help the person who hugged this pathetic criminal and saved my soul. Kuotsuki is right here. Keep going. Don't give up. I ain't dying here. I give my all to reach the surface. For Rei's sake. That's Kootsuki's atonement.
Or am I?
As my face bursts through the surface, I find myself in darkness. Up, down, left, right, all darkness. There's no one, no sound.
What is this place?
A hidden area in Ryugu. I was in Area 8 just then. A sharp pain runs through my head. A whole avalanche of information comes roaring in. And everything becomes clear. That's right. I'm not the real Kuotsuki. The real me died from a heart disease long ago. That genius made a personality just like the original Kuotsuki and installed it in me.
How I was fooled.
I'm disgusted to think that was my first love. Professor Izaki only thought of me as a tool all along. She used the personality from Kuotsuki and used it to get into Ryugu. She destroyed everything. She did one unbelievable act of evil after another. And now she's trying to kill Rei. Goodbye, Rei.
No, stop!
I scream from within as loud as I can. Kill Rei. I will never let that happen. I swore that. It doesn't matter who it is.
I will kill you.
I'll burn my soul. Give everything. Anyone who hurts him.
I'll kill you all.
Oh, what? I take back control and point the barrel at me. At Professor Izaki's heart. How are you still here? I took the chip out.
The chip. That machine is not me.
That chip might have given birth to the fake Kuotsuki, but
You failed, Professor. Making a copy of my soul was your biggest mistake. The soul is in the heart, and my soul now lives on inside this heart of yours.
You left an information recording medium cached in my heart. I can't let my plan be ruined by some ghost. Saranazaki fights with her all. I will not give her control.
I don't care if I'm a ghost or leftover scrap. I only have one thing keeping me going. I will protect Rei and save the world. That's it.
Wait, stop. Let's make a deal. If you help me, I'll bring you back with Kusanagi. You know I always pay my debts. I'll give you eternal bliss.
Ha!
I couldn't help laughing. If you think I want that, then you're no genius. You're a dumbass. I know something even greater. Something more than eternal bliss.
I'll let you in on it since your sad self only knows happiness through contracts.
This is fantastic. I put pressure on the trigger.
I'll show you true eternity. It won't matter it won't go out no matter how many times I die.
Stop.
my blazing soul.
The second her heart is shot by her own hand, I feel Saranazaki's presence leave this body. And I find myself looking up at the ceiling. I don't have the strength to move. Not even a finger. I'm pretty confident in my ability to fight at death's door, but there's no getting out of this. I'm not afraid of death. I've died so many times it's relieving to get it over with. There's a gaping hole in my heart, but I'm filled with a sense of accomplishment. Taking Saranazaki along, I was able to help Ray. That's more than enough for me. That's enough, but... Ku, are you in there? Ray is peering into my face. What? Why are you always sacrificing yourself for me?
I get to breathe my last with Ray.
That's a hell of a bonus. That's the best way to go. It's kind of a waste on a scum like me. Why? Why always me? The tears streaming from his face warms my exhausted soul. It's so warm. Ku, do you have anything to tell me? Being asked that, Ooh. What are we picking here, guys? I'm going to let you guys pick. Because I think both of them are, like, good answers. There's only a couple people... Ah! No! Hi. Face. Yeah, laugh at me. Hi, Vay. How's it going? Plot twist central. Alright, we'll go with the face, because I was kind of leaning that way, too. Just one last thing I'd ask him.
Ray, please show me your face.
I want to see his face under that mask before I go. It must be a kind, attractive face.
You.
The shock almost made my gaping heart stop all over again. I've seen this face all over town. On TV, posters, the newspaper, flyers. No doubt about it. This person is the founder of the SHUTEN order. Kuotsuki. The founder called my pathetic name. In the name of the founder of the SHUTEN order, I forgive your sins. Oh. Oh. Never running from your sins. Not giving up no matter how dirty you got. Seeking a redemption. Your soul was cleansed. And you're freed from your prison. Nothing can hold you now. Have eternal freedom. You did well, Ku. Go back to your family.
This is incredible.
The highest person in the country, the founder, took off his mask and showed himself to me. He forgave my sins. I want to die with this joy overflowing me, but I have one last thing to do. If Ray is the founder...
Ray, that...
I muster all my remaining strength to point.
If you're the founder, use that device on the cyberspace. Director Ion is in Help him.
I'll save Teiko. It's my turn now. Leave it to me.
I want to go with you, but I am done.
No, we'll always be together. Always. Our souls are bound by our little fingers. Always together. My soul is linked with him. That's relieving. As I relax, my vision fades, with my eyelids never to open again. But I wasn't afraid. My soul is linked with Ray's. Plus, these guys are all with me.
Took you long enough, Koo. How long are you gonna make us wait?
We've been waiting forever. My bad.
I laugh and run to my family.
I went on an adventure riding a dinosaur. And who do you think I was with?
What do you want about? Come on, let's go.
Come on, man. Get it together, Ace. We need you. You're the lead today, too. Leave it to me. I got all you covered.
I get on my trusty bike and ride off with my friends. Where should we go today? I'm free to go anywhere because my very soul is with Ray. Oh, that's so sad. Oh. Yeah, I'll drink something. Give me a sec. Oh. Koo's story is really over this time. Oh. Okay. Whew. Thanks. Oh. Okay. Whew. Just a few years after the founder said she would form a country, she established SHUTEN. The absolute leader, the founder. Competent ministers to support. People who worship the founder. With these three pillars joining hands, we built a uniquely peaceful nation. While not flawless, our foundation was solid. With the foundation solidified, the next step in nation building was further development. To support the nation's development through science, I established Ryugu and focused on research. My goal is to fill the Earth, now in its extinction period, with life. To make the Earth a happy planet again. However, I fell into a severe slump. I had no motivation. No ideas came to mind. This was equivalent to death for a researcher. My ideal research environment was going to waste. Why was I so demotivated? To find the cause of my lack of motivation, I analyzed myself and quickly found the answer. Guy, fight me. I was fulfilled. SHUTEN had everything my past self desired. A peaceful nation without conflict, an ideal research environment, and above all, trustworthy friends right beside me. Friends just a step away. Friends I could meet anytime and talk with until dawn. Thank you, Cloth. Cloth has bonked, you guy. And my longest standing friend, an ally with whom I built the nation. My soul was already fulfilled. It's no wonder my hunger was gone. Once satiated in the present, one can't move on to the next life. At this rate, I wouldn't... So please, Takeo, make Earth a happy planet again. Oh, guy is using the Uno reverse card on you, Cloth. What say you? I wouldn't be able to keep my promise. That's unacceptable. Her order means everything to me. So I made a decision. I destroyed perfection with my own 2 hands. From now on, don't consider me a friend. That night, 25 years ago. Oh, holy shit. Okay. I called the founder to the cathedral and ended our friendship. I mean, like, I knew he was older. Also, Cloth, did I... Oh, Cloth, he has now used an Uno reverse card on you, guy. Can you at least tell me why? Why did you decide to cut ties with me? The reason is obvious. To fulfill my promise with you. But I couldn't say that to her face. When a dam is built, the river gets murky since the flow is blocked. A dam? It's just a metaphor. To restore the flow, you have to make a hole through the dam. To break the stagnation and fulfill her dreams, I will now take away what you value most. My long-standing friendship with you. You Uno reverse the Uno reverse. Oh boy. Since then, I only talk to her when absolutely necessary. Our smooth, harmonious world broke apart like China. And then, as planned, I regained my motivation. My research advanced rapidly. One success after another in strengthening life. I even resurrected dinosaurs. Though I did face many troubles along the way. I'm getting close to completing my research. Just wait for me, Founder. Soon. I'll tell you soon. I'll fulfill my promise. Perhaps this was self-satisfaction all along. I mistook a means for an end somewhere. I started my research to make you happy, but I made you sad in the end. Those priorities aren't aligned. Listen, I'm not gonna translate your Uno reverse fight at each other. Have fun. That's why it's natural for you to resent me. I'm sorry. I'm a plague. It's my fault you died. All of it. All my fault. Sorry. 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 Like I told you, there's no way I could hate you. Ugh! Hearing her voice, I opened my eyes, and there was Ray Shimobe with his kind smile. No, it's not him. This isn't Ray Shimobe. It's his body, but this feels like... Who sacrificed themselves more than anyone? Who thought of me more than anyone? You gave up everything to make me happy. How could I possibly resent you? My former friend, disguised as Ray, speaks words of forgiveness. I always hope, Teiko, that you pursue your own happiness. From the bottom of my heart. But for you, I must say something. But I'm too flustered to say anything properly. Teiko, you need to walk your own path. Promises and responsibilities don't matter. Choose what makes you happiest. The founder, seeing how I'm struggling with my words, smiles at me once more. She speaks her final words. And so be it. In the dream, I'm standing in ruins. I look around and give a dejected sigh. I went all this way to inspect a potential site, yet it was worse than expected. The houses are rotting from the foundation, from exposure to bad wind. Not a single blade of grass grows here. No wonder they abandoned the city. It's ruled by death. We wanted to build a country here. Geographically, this area is definitely the best, but it's completely polluted. What do we do? The building could be reused if we reinforce it, but it'll rot again regardless. Pollution's obstructing our progress. The whole world, so to speak, is an enemy of the SHUTEN order. Annihilation from all directions. And then, I suddenly have an idea. I see, in which case we just need to reject everything. If the world is rejecting us, then we also need to say goodbye. Hello, what's this game about? Okay, so we're trying to solve our own murder. And each route has had a different game genre. So this one is a multi-perspective novel. I think we're coming to the end of this route. This is the 5th route we've played. We've played an Ace Attorney route. We played a death game route. We played a Otome game route. We played a survival horror route. I love Ace Attorney. I said the dating game route. That's an Otome game. Yeah. You both are getting at me for the dating route, but I said it. Otome games are dating games. And it is an Otome game because our main character is female. The Resident Evil gameplay route was very interesting. I think that was my second favorite one. This one is my favorite, definitely. It was so much more involved and much more emotional than the others. And I like it a lot. Yes, we should. Hey, how was the rest of your stream, Frog? Good night, Fluffy. Have a good one. We will go to Amana Iwado. How long are you going to sleep for? Get up. Huh? The sound of yelling wakes me up. What I see is the exact opposite of my dream. Lush greenery, animals roaming the meadows. Is this for Yugu? Just chill session? That's cool. I know a lot of people have been really into Hytale. I'm not sure. If there was a story, if they add a story later on, I might get into Hytale. No. I guessed it too. Yeah, I know, Vay, you keep saying that they're going to add a story. If they add a story and if the story is any good, then I'll probably pick it up, but we'll see. We'll see. I've never played a Minecraft or a Minecraft-like, so I'm nervous about it. Is this Ryugu? No, Ryugu's a lot smaller. This must be cyberspace. I dove into cyberspace through the device on the founder's head. Yes, it's all to save someone. Teiko, we meet at last. This is the man who guided us. A disembodied voice. It was only yesterday, yet feels like an eternity ago. Is it you? Are you Rei Shimobe? Yes, that's me. You definitely look and act like Rei, all right? That dumb look on your face could only be Rei Shimobe. I see. He's rude, but now's not the time to fight. The situation right now, Dr. Izaki betrayed us. She's the mastermind behind everything. I tell him about Dr. Izaki's plan. How Saren Izaki was inside Ku. Or really the other way around. And how Ku thwarted her too. So, Izaki's the mastermind. Well, I guessed as much. It's only natural she'd hold a grudge against me. Teiko Ion did not seem shocked in the slightest. I had a hunch that Izaki was up to something. She's the only person whose genius rivals mine. And yet, I looked the other way. I wanted to retrieve what I missed in life. What's once lost can never be recovered. Yes, that's an absolute rule. It should be impossible to reverse if true. By the way, what do you think about this cyberspace? Huh? This place? It's a wild hairstyle? If you were to take a guess, how old would you think that person is? The sudden question took me by surprise. 30? Not me, the other one. This place is also beautiful, but I prefer the reality. The bunny lying in the Ryugu grassland was cute. Sounds like a trick question. You'd say 10, but maybe it's 200. Well, by all accounts, we know that he was an adult 25 years ago. So, I have no idea. Right? But then again, I think all of them are I think we learned in a different route that all of them are technically androids. So, I see. I knew you'd say that. I also prefer reality. Whether it be life or Earth, electrons cannot recreate that feeling. We can't give up. It's our home. I want to get it and give them a happy planet full of life. He may appear to be a calm, rational guy. In truth, he may be more stuck in the past than anyone else. In the sentimental real world. Speaking of the Earth, Takeo, how did the founder establish SHUTEN? The dream makes me curious. When the founder founded the SHUTEN order, the city was in ruins, wasn't it? How could the city be rebuilt from that state? It's a top secret to the SHUTEN order. I can't tell you. Or so I'd say. I suppose I can tell you as thanks for coming to save me. Thanks, I guess? I have a feeling that there is some hidden meaning in those words. We bid farewell to the old world when we founded SHUTEN. Right, but how? I meant it literally. This country is... And then... We're on the moon, aren't we? No! No, that makes the other route make sense! Holy shit! That makes the Death Game route make sense! All of SHUTEN's on the moon! Ha ha ha! Oh, this is perfect! Oh, I like that. I like that. I like it was in the back of my head that it was a possibility. But holy! Hey, why are you guys slacking off in here? I hear a voice from somewhere. Thanks, Sorrel. Meow! Time to piss on the... Guys, if you haven't checked out the thumbnail I made for Blaze's stream on Friday, you should go see it. You should go check it out. Arel's face popped up. Arel, how'd you beat the security so quickly? Quickly? Wake up. What time do you think it is? It's January 4th, midnight right now. I can't keep Yada waiting. It was still 3 p.m. on the 3rd when I came here. Isaki has accelerated the internal time. Minutes for us or hours outside. Looks like a managed child had access to the sniffing tool. I mean, I tried to make it memey on purpose. But why did she... She wants to completely cut me off from the world, I remember. Hurry, you have until today. Communication with Arel abruptly cut off. Must be the security. Not good. At this rate, Yada will stop and... My temporary body has until sunrise on the 5th. And yet... I have to get out of here, but how do we log out? Black Shimobe, it's not that hard. Face the sky and request VVIP privileges. Most II and the SHUTEN order will accept your request. VVIP privileges. Wait, I've heard of that. VVIP privileges confirmed. Unlocking classified information. Please give me VVIP privileges. Get us out of here as soon as possible. I begged to the sky. Then, the next moment... A white light envelops the world. VVIP privileges confirmed. Special order approved. Initiating forced logout. Consciousness purged. Senses purged. Exodus. Exodus. Because I can't fucking speak. In an instant, we were thrown out of cyberspace. And... zoom! We woke up in the lab. I pull off the device saw in my head and run to Takeo Ion's PC. The restart code entry screen is there. Takeo, please tell me the code. Quickly, Yada will stop. Quiet and don't shake my shoulder. I can't type. Anyway, I already know the answer. I heard the thoughts of the founder at Kusanagi. Takeo, you'll be able to solve this quiz in no time. You made me feel this sadness after all. This sadness? It was at the cathedral, the night you and I last spoke. This clue is a message for me. That I should know the answer. What's the clue? That day in the cathedral, the thing I cut out. I just have to type that in. Okay. Friendship. Friendship, huh? Takeo Ion types that in. There's no response. Is that the wrong answer? If that's the case, the world is... And the next moment, the screen emits a bright light. It hurt our eyes. Ah. I mean... Yata, restart confirmed. Things are going smoothly. Arel tells us that the restart is complete. A huge brain, glimmering and glowing, is on the PC screen. Seems like we just managed to foil Saranazaki and Pure Land's plan to shut down Yada and destroy the world. This time, the battle's over. I know it in my head, but my emotions haven't caught up. There's too much to take in. But the joy slowly dawns on me. We won! We won, Ku! I report my victory to Ku. I hug Ku's body to share the joy. Ku's life was lost, but it wasn't in vain. I swear to God, if Ku comes back to life again, I'm gonna shit something. The soul he left behind is still with me. He had my back. Thank you, Ku. You're a hero. Ku, of course, can't say anything, but I feel like he's smiling at me. Just like then. And so, the 3-day battle against the terrorists came to a close. I really want to share the joy of victory with Takeo Ion, but there's still one thing left to do. Interrogating Takeo Ion to uncover the truth of the murder of the founder. He knows that we're the founder, though. Yeah, a brick, Cloth. Ku Afton, I always come back. 142 remaining until the end of the world. Yeah, so we saw that 142 before in the education route. A bunch of people must have died that morning. We're back to the lakeside. Okay. Thanks for coming all the way out here. I know how tired you are. It's fine. I could do with a walk. Oh, maybe it was the other way around. I chose a forest in the suburbs as the location for my interrogation. I wanted to rent a lab, but Ryugu's under reconstruction. As an outsider, getting in is too much work. January 5th. When the sun rises, my temporary body will decay. Unless I find out who murdered the founder. Okay, let's get started. But first, I want to tell you one thing. I'm going to proceed as if you are the murderer of the founder. I may conduct something like an interrogation. If push comes to shove, I'll use the power of God. I can't hold back right now. But just remember, even if you were the one who murdered the founder, I will not hold a grudge, but I may get a little angry. I've learned over these 3 days. Teiko Ion is a man of action. He would even kill the founder if he had to. But despite his methods, he always has a just cause. Teiko Ion is not a rogue. That's why it's tough. To have to accuse my partner who fought so hard with me. And
To finish the ritual, you'll have to take your soul back from the culprit by killing the murderer.
if he really is the culprit, then I'll have to kill him. Detectives care about their suspects now and then. One can be both a suspect and a friend. Yes, but there's no need to treat me any differently. Huh? Just like you, if I am found guilty of murdering the founder, I won't hold a grudge. So, with your cool mind and biased views, denounce me with all your might. A detective deals justice like that. I feel my heart going a mile a minute. My back is straightens in preparation. What sort of detective gets encouraged by their suspect? As a detective, I must focus on nothing but the truth. And if that's what is required, then maybe I need to accept that fate. Among that truth, if it's actually necessary for me to be revived as the founder, if, like with Teiko Ion, there is justice in it, then I must, even if that person is someone so dear to me. I laser focus my gaze onto him. Finally, the interrogation begins. Can I just say that this is the first one that I think we're actually truly interrogating? What kind of person is this suspect, Teiko Ion? First, let's go over that. Teiko, as a senior official at the Ministry of Science, could you tell me about your research at Ryugu over the years? My research is the strengthening of living organisms. You know how that turned out. I've seen plenty in the basement. Tigers, dinosaurs, sharks, chimeras. Freaky creatures continuously attacking us. The memory makes me shudder. And he had all these creatures because you needed the strongest gatekeeper to protect Yata. That's why you made them like that. The Yata, the foundation of the SHUTEN order, it needs more than just normal security. But there's another reason he's doing that. Not just to protect the Yata. He once said, the more we evolve the animals, the closer the new world is. Teiko Ion's new world. It's an earth full of creatures. Teiko, you wanted to bring back the earth of the past, which was full of life. That's why you needed strong creatures, right? To withstand the harsh outside environment. This guy wanted to see it again. The world he and his friends lived in. That should do it for basic information. Now, time for the murder case. Teiko, let me ask you directly. Did you kill the founder on New Year's Eve? No, I didn't do it. I'm not saying that I wasn't involved, but I deny any direct involvement in the murder. The suspect denied the allegations. To overturn a denial, you have to encircle them with your deductions. Let's ask about his alibi. I decided to ask him about his alibi on the day. The dismembered body of the founder was found in a park on the morning of New Year's Day. So the founder was murdered New Year's Eve. What were you doing? Before I answer, I'd like to provide you with a testimony from an eyewitness. An eyewitness. A night watchman in charge of the cathedral security apparently saw the founder leave the prayer hall at around midnight. The founder was empty-handed and in formal dress. They walked with their head down and a hood over their eyes. And did anyone see the founder after that? No, that was the last sighting. If this is true, then it's a big hint. But a hood over the eyes. Wearing a hood at night, no one would see the founder's face. I agree. There's a chance someone was impersonating the founder. So you're saying that someone thought to be the founder was seen at midnight? That's correct. Though we don't have a way to confirm or deny if it was the founder. Or rather, at this stage, when the investigation hasn't gone very far, almost nothing can be confirmed. We can only make biased theories. Make theories built on reason. Hypothetically, if it was the founder the watchman saw, that would mean the founder was murdered between midnight and 6 a.m. The murderer killed the founder somewhere in the city and scattered the corpse around the park in the morning? Thank you for the information, Teiko. On that note, I would like to confirm your alibi. Where were you and what were you doing on New Year's Eve from midnight to 6 a.m.? I was working at the laboratory on Ryugu. The end of the year is always busy. And can anyone corroborate this? Arel was with me, but he fell asleep before midnight. So, no alibi. But I need actual evidence to claim Teiko's the culprit. I need more information. The suspect denied the allegations, blah blah blah. I ask. Let's ask about relation to the founder. Teiko, let me ask you about your relationship with the founder. Huh? I thought I heard something. I'm gonna grab a drink though, because I'm thirsty. Okay. I need to know how they got along. Posture check, sure. What am I drinking now? So tonight I've had to drink 1 can of chocolate yoo-hoo, 1 bottle of Lipton white tea raspberry, and I just opened a can of Dr. Pepper. Because the carbonation will do good for my throat. I put all the rest of the yoo-hoos in the fridge, by the way, so they're all cold. It sounds so good. I had half a cup of coffee. Actually. Now I've had a half cup of coffee. There was still a sip. Somehow I managed to save. I need to know how they got along. This is vital. It confirms if he had a motive. I heard you and the founder have known each other since before the SHUTEN order was founded. After so long, you maybe start seeing her as a woman. Before I answer that, a word of advice. Be careful about talking about the founder's gender. It's one of the country's biggest secrets. Ah. The founder's gender is such a big secret. Yes, the official records leave the gender undisclosed. The founders purposefully kept it like that to be more charismatic. Huh. I've known the founder for a long time, so I know, but I've never thought of them as a woman. So, for you, the founder is only a friend. Yeah, she's my friend. Was my friend. After the founding of the SHUTEN, I stopped having personal relationships. Why? Because the founder, the symbol of the nation, must love all people equally. The founder should not have friends. The founder shouldn't have friends? I felt my heart ache. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can't have them, can you? Because they have milk in them, don't they? Yeah. Yoo-hoo is one of my guilty pleasures. Perhaps the founder in me is grieving. The founder must have been sad that Teiko Ion cut her off. That's why. She set the Yada reset code to friendship. Someday, Teiko Ion may type those words for me. That night, I told the founder I was cutting ties. She was very shocked. I think she realized just how lonely she would be. So long as she continued to be the founder, she couldn't rely on anyone nor ask for their help. I was the one who drove her to loneliness. Had I stayed by her side, she'd still be around. Maybe I was the cause of her death. In that sense, you could say I was involved. So there was indeed a strained relationship between Teiko Ion and the founder. But he doesn't have a motive. The suspect denied the allegations, blah blah blah. Let's ask about the cathedral. What exactly is the cathedral where the founder was last seen? It's a holy place. The founder prays at the cathedral for the peace and well-being of the people several times a year. And New Year's Eve is one of those times. The founder would have been in the prayer hall. If the prayer hall is a regular event, is it possible some bad people could have ambushed the founder there? Unlikely. The cathedral has tight security. Even us ministers have to go through strict procedures at the entrance. The only person who doesn't go through this is the founder. A cathedral where executives couldn't bring in a weapon. So it's unlikely the founder was murdered here. No, there's not enough information to build a case against Teiko Ion. His lack of alibi and lack of motive isn't enough. Any tidbit of information. I need to somehow pull it out. Ooh. I feel like we should ask about this, but I feel like this is what I want to ask about. I'm going to start with this one. By the way, Teiko, do you know about the elimination code? I suddenly remember and ask on a whim. After all, the angels asked me to investigate it. Please find the elimination code at all costs. How do you know about that? Well, I guess you would know. But it sounds like you know the name, but not what it does, right? Yes, exactly. So you weren't lying about the amnesia. In simple terms, the elimination code is a sealed power of God that can remove everything. The power to remove everything? If it were to fall into the wrong hands, this country would be finished. Mikatoro also said that the code had world-ending potential. So it's the same level as Yada, right? You could say it's even more than that. Only the founder knew where it was. 3 days ago, when Inugami summoned me to Central Park, I saw the founder's corpse. Immediately, I examined each piece for the elimination code, but nothing. Is the code a physical object, not a cipher? No, the elimination code is on physical storage. The founder told me. I always carry the elimination code on me. As the strongest person in the country, there's no way to take it from me, right? But the founder was brutally murdered, and the code is gone, as is the founder's torso. This is just theory, but the elimination code may have also been hidden in the founder's torso. It would explain why only the torso was taken. You mean the culprit took the torso and the elimination code? More like that may be why they murdered the founder. At this point, that's all I can say about where the elimination code is. If we could find the founder's torso, maybe we could learn something. A missing code with the power to destroy the world. That sounds pretty bad. If they use it... That's not the problem. The code itself can't do anything. You'd need to enter the sealed space in the headquarters to use it. Huh. Can we rest easy, though? The security was pretty loose. Even I managed to get in. I've tightened up the security. Not even a mouse could get in now. Even if I had the power of God. Any tidbit of information. Oh, so we will have to ask the other one. Right quick, I'm gonna save. By the way, Teiko, did you bring what I asked of you? Of course. Here you go. I asked Teiko for information about the founder's head. Teiko compiled and brought a 3D scanned image. I started to inspect it. The more I look, the more I see myself in it. This person is indeed me. I definitely died. And yet... the founder really is androgynous. I wouldn't be able to tell if she was a male or female. Maybe you were the only one who knew? I'm sure no one but me knows. Everyone here, including the executives, seem to think the founder's a male. Except that we're pretty sure. We are pretty sure that, what's her face? The Minister of Security. I'm pretty sure she knew that the founder was a woman. Once she decided to keep something a secret, she would keep it hidden at all costs. Maji Fushicho, that's her name. So Teiko's the only one who knows the founder's secret. They really were that close. Biography of Teiko Ion. Motive and alibi at the time. Elimination code, the head of the founder. I've looked over the situation and gathered the evidence, but I still can't connect the dots. How do I find the truth with this? Can I really solidify Teiko Ion as the... Shmobe, look up. I look up at the sky full of twinkling stars. See the star shining brightly right above us. Its name is Q. It's a first magnitude star. Q's name. It's the least I can do to repay him for saving the world. I made it the star's official name so that his name will remain forever. Teiko Ion gives an uncharacteristic laugh. He finally reached heaven with his natural driving skills. He's the only prisoner in history to win a pardon like this. He came back from rock bottom, like a mythological hero. Q. So beautiful. Despite being in the middle of an interrogation, I couldn't hold back my tears. This is too big of a surprise. Q, who ran around underground for redemption, is now way high up. Thank you, Teiko, for sending Q to the heavens. Don't mention it. It's not a problem. I can rearrange the sky to some degree. Adding a star, too, is easy. You can add stars? That's gotta be a joke, cause it's a screen. Takeo Ion may be a genius, but rewriting the universe is something else. Surely he must be joking. Then... Takeo Ion snaps his fingers. The stars brightened in response. That can't be coincidental. Takeo Ion really can add stars? Well, in short... I know how they got the founder's body up there. I know how it fell from the sky. I've been saying this all along, but I was right about it being a dome. Damn. This is how it's done. Takeo Ion made an image appear from his terminal. It depicts the very city. It says SHUTEN. The city is covered by a huge roof, like an umbrella shielding it. But this metaphor is clearly contradictory. The sky hangs above the country, but there's no roof over us. Remember the sky projected on the ceiling of Ryugu? This is a scaled-up version of it. Well, that sky is fake and SHUTEN's not exactly outside. We're inside a giant dome. Ah. This country is covered by a dome. It's hard to believe at first, but I've just seen the evidence. Transformable starry skies. But why? Why do we need to dome everyone in? We have too many enemies and the environment's too polluted. God's army surrounds us on all sides. God's army. In order to reject God, we lock ourselves away in the Amano Awato, the dome. The strongest barrier protects the dome. SHUTEN will survive as long as it remains. It repels both pollution and the army of God. And this dome is controlled by... Yara. You're right. Now you know why I was so worried. If Yata stops, God, our sworn enemy, would invade this country. Sworn enemy. When talking about God, Takeo Ion sounds a bit intense. As if he hates God from the bottom of his heart. The SHUTEN order hated and rejected God. Come to think of it, I think Mikotaro said something like that. It's a unique aspect of the religion of SHUTEN order. They don't worship a god. In fact, There's no doubt now that the SHUTEN order hates God. But then how can I, the founder, use the power of God? God and I are supposed to be at odds. Speaking of the power of God, Serenazaki also said something. The power of God. That's a bold name. The power is really just hacking, right? The power of God hacking. It's hard to believe, but Serenazaki deflected the power of God. If the power of God really is just hacking, then what is God? Wait, what? First, God's trial refers to a ritual unique to the SHUTEN order. By completing the ritual, you'll revive for real. As for what this ritual entails... Strange. If the SHUTEN order is against God, then why would a ritual like God's trial exist within it? Was I lied to? Maybe God's trial isn't really a SHUTEN ritual. Maybe it's a heretic ritual. Questions keep sprouting up. I opened my mouth to ask them. In utter shock, my mouth stayed open. I couldn't believe my eyes. Takeo Ion really was... crying. Takeo Ion quietly sheds tears and looks to the sky. He just quietly stares at the stars. No, more than the stars. The many lives lost in this battle. Aww. Praying for their souls. A single tear drops from his cheek. Like a shooting star. I couldn't think of anything else now. Oh no, I can't do this. Despite his cold demeanor, Takeo Ion really cares about others. There's no way he's the killer. The interrogation is over. Objectively, there's a possibility that Takeo Ion's the culprit, but I cannot pursue him any further. Personal feelings aside, I don't have enough information to dig deeper. I can still continue investigating the founder's murder, however. In this case... Takeo, who do you suspect the most? I'm grasping at straws now. If I can't investigate Takeo any further, then I must hurry to the other ministers. Who do I suspect? Well, this is just my instinct, but... Probably Hinoka Kakushikon. He's not the first person to answer her. Hinoka Kakushikon, the Minister of Education. May I ask why? Not that I can read her mind, but she doesn't try to hide her ambitions. It's pretty much an open secret that she wants the founder's position. Some even think she's a spy for the heretics. Oh wait, the other ministers were suspecting her too. You want the vacant founder seat, don't you? That's black-hearted. And for some reason, Kakushikon seems reluctant to find the truth behind the founder's death. This is why the investigation is slow. Even more suspicious. She's trying to hide the truth. Isn't this a done deal now? Takeo, thank you for this. I bow deeply and thank Takeo Ion. I wish I could thank you properly, but I have some detective work to do. I'll see you again. Take care. I turn and start running. My goal is the Minister of Education. Hinoka Kakushikon. Rei Shimobe, wait. Takeo Ion quickly stands in front of me. Can't you take it easy tonight? Arel wants to see you. He wants to have a party in honor of you and Kuotsuki. I'd love to see Arel, but it has to be tonight. I have to solve this case before dawn. My temporary body will disintegrate. I'll surely die this time. Well, if you insist, then I won't hold you back. But can I leave you a message? A message? When you meet my friend, I want you to say this. Takeo Ion says his message with a mysterious expression. Dear friend, as you know, I'm not a very devout person. I may be a minister in a religious nation, but to be honest, I don't think the SHUTEN teachings are that good. So that's why, even if a dark force were to revive you, and the entire order turned against you, Takeo Ion looks into my eyes. I will always be on your side. This time I will never let you go. I swear on our friendship. Aww. This is what I want you to say. I'm barely holding back my tears. He must know who I am. He's not pursuing it, nor telling anyone. Just quietly encouraging me. Thinking more about his friends than the country. Above all else, I'm happy for this friendship. Yeah, I'll say this. Absolutely, I'm sure your friend will cry tears of joy upon hearing it. Thank you. I notice we're holding hands, like a friendship being reknotted. Squeezing. And then we let go. Well, I'm off then. I run as fast as I can. Through the forest without looking back. If I do, I'd never be able to move on. I don't know where Honoka Kukushkan is. Even if the chances are slim, I'll check the Ministry of Education facilities. I'll never give up. I will find my killer and come back to life. The angels are gonna off us. Over here, eh? Himaru, Mikatoru. The angels were running in front of me.
You're going to Honoka Kukushkan, right? We know a shortcut. Come on. Before your time's up.
The city's over there. Let's run through the shortest route.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad to have the angels by my side. If I follow them, I'll reach Honoka Kukushkan. I'll begin the interrogation as soon as I see her. I don't care if I draw suspicion. If push comes to shove, I'll use the power of God to make them talk. I ponder a bit while running behind the angels. Should I ask them about who they are and why God is helping his enemy, the founder of the Shuten order? Like, is God's trial really a ritual for reviving me? Honestly, can I really trust them? The power of God determined that Teiko Ion was the culprit. The angels said the power of God is never wrong, but my intuition says Teiko Ion is not the murderer. Is my intuition wrong? Or did the power of God lie? What is the power of God anyway? Power of God. That's a bold name. That power is really just hacking, right? Hello, Remnant. Himaru. Mikatoru. God. The power of God. What are they? But I couldn't say it. I was too scared to find out. It seems like the existence of Rei Shimobe would fundamentally overturn everything. I'll find out later. First, I need to revive. What? What'd you hear? Ice cream is good. I will solve the founder's murder and come back, for the sake of everyone who perished today. I run through the forest, chasing after the angels. Finally, we reach the city. We're finally here. But of course, there are no cabs at this hour. How do we get to the Ministry of Education? Is it close? Himaru? Mikatoru?
No, you don't have to run anymore, Ray.
Oh, what? What do you mean?
Means you done the best you could.
It's tough for us, too, because you really did work hard.
Right? I hope you appreciate us bringing you here.
Tough. Appreciate. What are you two trying to say?
Ray, somewhere around here. Kutsuki was born and raised here.
Ku was. But why now?
I thought you wouldn't be as lonely here. It must have been tough investigating.
was a lot of trouble to find this. You deserve this final stop.
Oh. I finally understand. They mean my time's up? Thinking about it, I should have expected it. Find the one who murdered the founder by dawn? It's not possible. But still. Please, can I get just one more day? If it was just my life, then whatever. But this life, it's not just mine. Ku gave this to me. Please, just one more day. I'm so close to capturing the culprit. The sound of a fire being lit. I'm engulfed in flames. I can't even scream. My throat's burning. I try to reach out, but the flames pull me back. Ray, your death is not in vain. Your soul will be carried down like a torch. We'll pass it on. Goodbye, Ray. I love you. May we meet again. Those are the last words I hear. I soon stop feeling the heat as well. All my senses vanish. The remnants of my mind will soon disappear. But it is not over. I still have my resolve. I can't waste Ku's soul, which I took in. So, no matter how many times I die, I will surely rise again. Oh, we pushed. Oh. Ooh. 139. Wait, what? That was 1 p.m. on January 5th, right? Oh. I Is this my room? Right. I'm back here again. I failed God's trial this time too. Oh, okay, we're gonna save here. Okay, so this is something else. Okay. Whew. Oh man, I'm so invested right now. A part of me just wants to, a big part of me at that, wants to keep playing. But it's already 1:30 in the morning. Ah! Remember when you thought there might be another chat? And Neko flips? No, I knew there was gonna be something, another scenario after 5. Glad got here? Yeah, I'll enjoy it when it happens. Shuten order, the never-ending story. Yeah. Oh boy, gotta find raids to go on. God. Actually, you know what? Let's see if there's anybody good on that I want to send you guys to, or anything good to watch. But honestly, if we don't raid tonight, I'm not gonna be upset. No. We're not gonna finish V3 before SHUTEN. That's not possible. Let me look. Honestly, I don't really see anywhere I want to go. I'm just gonna end it without raid. Honestly, I don't feel like I could confidently follow that up with anything, so I'm just gonna end it. You're off? Yeah. Have a good night, Remnant. We're gonna end. Yeah. Right. Tomorrow night, Neko's not streaming. Neko will be at Blaze's channel. Oh man, it's even called Final Chapter. Neko wants to play. Neko wants to play. Anywho, that's gonna be it for us for tonight. Or well, for me, I suppose. Thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. I do appreciate everybody having been here. Yay. I'll see you guys at Blaze's channel tomorrow. What time are we starting, Blaze? Well, what time are you starting? You know what? I'm gonna redirect onto your stream so that everybody can be there, can have at least been there. You guys can leave your likes if you're not gonna be able to be there tomorrow. You know, 7 p.m. it says, so 7 Eastern. Yeah. Exciting stuff. I'm gonna redirect you guys all over there. Just so you can maybe set an alert so you guys will be there. You know, all that good jazz. Pasta. Here we go. Save. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited too. What? Is what a bonnet? I have a flower. It's a hair clip. I don't know. It's a hair clip. Anywho. Could never see the day when Neko's optimizing her streams for potential profits. What? What? Anywho. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you guys on Blaze's channel tomorrow. Until next time. Bye.